Okay, the headset is back on. We're going to be playing here very shortly. Christy and Chelsea are getting ready to rock. All right, Christy and Chelsea have lagged here. And looks like Christy Palmer has won the lag. John Boldman, if you're out there watching, hit me up in the chat here and keep me going. You're going to try to entertain me? Well, you're on live stream, so you can entertain everybody, baby. Christy Palmer has informed us that she's going to entertain us. So we're going to have some fun. Christy with a nice little break here. And has a good look at the one and to the two. Balls are open. I think 2 to 3 shapes is probably the most key here. Okay, Christy with a good look here at the one. And are we not entertained? Christy with a little bit of a bobble after a really good break. Turned out good. She's left a sharp cut for Chelsea. Both of these ladies. Christy runs our Skagit Valley Leagues. And Chelsea is not new, but she's been in our area for 4 or 5 years now. And her and Christy are pretty good friends. Play each other a lot. Hey, Christy Fong with a look here on the through, going across corner bank. She's going to lead Chelsea. Pretty tough. Coming to the right side rail, got a 1 rail kick. Coming to the left, got a 2 rail kick. Ooh, you can hear me, honey? That's probably because I clicked my headset on. Chelsea looking at her options here on the 3 ball. Okay, Chelsea auto going to the air. Good hop, good hop, good hop. Seriously good shot. Looks like she might come up a little short here. All right, we have ball in hand to Chelsea. Hey, Chelsea working 1-4 ball with ball in hand here. Okay, good little draw. Okay, Chelsea looking at a back cut here on the 5 ball. Awesome, thank you, sir. I'm glad it looks great out there. Greg Jensen is tuned in while on vacation and eating lunch and watching the stream. He says all looks good. Much appreciated, sir. I'm glad at least I'm doing something right. As soon as I touch a mouse and click something, I feel like I mess everything up. So on your end, you guys are seeing everything you're supposed to see. On my end, I feel like a moron. I'll just leave that out there. Fine. I am not the most computer literate fella out here. Oh, Christy Palmer getting a pretty good little look here. And she just needs to play the 7 in the pocket and put the cue ball on the far rail. Well, past the 7, not way up top or anything. Just like that. Oh, all right. Christy Palmer on the first 10 ball to try to take down game number 1. Can she do it? She did make a comment earlier. She's going to try to keep this entertaining. Christy Palmer takes down game 1. All right, this is a race to 6 to see who goes and plays the winner of Marion Poole and Julie Frazier. And Marion Poole is up 3-2 on that match. Kristen Palmer leads Chelsea Otto 1-0. So we're not going to be able to watch the Marion Poole match with Julie. They're already playing out in the deal, and Jeannie and Marion were already playing. And Christy's last match with Lisa, those matches were all out front. And we had the point match out here on the stream. So all the rest of the matches will be here. Thank you, honey. I love you too. If Greg would let me put middle fingers up on the chat, I would. Because if I put them up on the chat from the computer, it comes from Distinguished Billiards. All right. Christy, taking a look at this break. It is a dry break. Ha ha. Val feels like she's getting away with one there in the chat. Which she is. You know, me and computers is probably a really easy fix to get everything back the way it's supposed to be. I'm just not that guy. Yet. I'll get there. Oh, and honey, I got you a brownie. Okay. Chelsea Otto, I believe, has called the one on the side. She's trying to come around 2 rails here. No, not enough to get underneath it. Well, this will give Christy a ball in hand here. The ladies are playing 10 ball, random rack, alternate break, rack your own, 3 foul is in effect, and no early 10s. Christy coming up a little bit more than she wanted on the 2, but this is still manageable. A little bit of an inside draw a touch shot here. Hold your shape for the 3. You're just going to have to, oh, she's going to come back to good shape right here. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Cut the 3 and use a little bit of outside dead English. Try to get straightish on the 4. Definitely above the 6. Or you can go that route. I was intending to mean it above the 6 up in this area here. But Christy has opted to knock the 6 out of the way and have the 4th in. Yeah, I got you a brownie, but I got me another oatmeal yummy cookie. Couldn't help myself. Felt like supporting Autumn. Smiley face, smiley face. Chelsea Otto looking at the 5 down here. Got a little off angle. Looks like you could run into the 10. Maybe get between the 8. Oh, run into the 10. The 5's going to bump out here a little bit for Christy. Christy may opt for the 6-7. You could try to hold for the side pocket, but I think it's going to come up just a little too high playing the 5 pocket speed. These little tables play so fast with fresh cloth. Christy says, good, I'm going all the way around. All right, Christy looking at a cut on the 6 here in the side. Man, Christy misses the 6. Chelsea pretty good here. Chelsea wants to be pretty straight on. You'd like to draw back a little bit here. You'd like to be not straight in on the 8, but cue ball a little bit more on the bottom side so that she can go over to the side rail and back up for the 9. Okay, good little draw. Looks like this might be bumping the 9 a little bit. And yep, 9 ball's coming downhill here. We have a rattled ball. We push the 9 ball downhill. Rattled the 9, 8. Spits back up table, and Christy's got a pretty decent look at this. A little bit of draw, a bit of punch, and come out toward middle table. Or there is that. Chelsea, still a little bit of work to do here to shape the 9. Dirty glasses. She pops the 8 ball a little bit back, banks it back up, bumps the 9 over. Now Christy with an opportunity to get back in this. Christy with a nice little snap right there. Now, let's see what she does with this. Not a little bit steep, but I think you can use a little inside English here. Tell your ball speed and hold for the 10. Oh. Christy is grabbing the bridge. Christy doesn't feel like stretching way out over the table here, and I don't blame her. Miss a lot of shots when you're all stretched out and not in a good strike line. Yeah. Christy making the ball, but leaving herself a long cut on the 10. Ooh, Christy cutting the 10 ball in like a boss. Good shot, Christy. Christy Palmer taking down game 2 and getting ready to break rack number 3. Right. Christy to break rack number 3 in the race to 6. The winner will go on to play Marion Poole. And the loser takes 5th, 6th, which I think is a pretty good finish in this tournament. Chelsea Otto has shown a lot of improvement over the time since I've met her. I'm not saying that she wasn't a good player when I met her. It's just it seems her ball control and ball making skills, her rotation game is improved since I've met her. She's done very well this weekend. Props to Chelsea Otto. And I gotta give Michaela Howell a shout out too. She shot really well this weekend as well. And Christina Yates. Both of you two, I was really impressed with the way that you girls stepped up and played your pool. Right. Chelsea's dropping the 1 ball. Okay. Miss Chelsea has decided to call the 4 ball here. We have a 4-ball combo with a push shot of the 9 through the 4 to pocket the 4. If that goes, I am going to stand up and cheer because that would be really cool. Oh, who just caught it a little bit thin? Just a touch thin. We have leading players. Ooh, Christie makes a good hit, leaving a challenging look here on the 2. Let's see, what would I do? It's a difficult one. Chelsea's looking at a cut shot to the lower right, which is okay. That can turn out okay. It's not the easiest shot. And I'm not seeing any really good safes other than maybe. Well, John, how can you pick a favorite? Chelsea and Christie are friends, good people. I wish them both luck. I want it to go to Hill and then, may luck prevail or whatever. Oh no, that was not very safe. But Christie likes the outcome because she gets to pick up the cue ball and put it wherever she wants. I think Christie's going to play safe here. Uh-oh. Okay, now this situation makes this is where the option comes in. Christie had banked that 2-ball out of there to leave the cue ball behind the 7 and kiss the 10 and slopped into the side. So, which gives Chelsea the option to say, no, that's all hooked up. You play it. So now Christie has to shoot a shot. Woo! Unfortunate result. Christie made a good spin kick to hit that ball. Now Chelsea also will auto with ball in hand on the 3. Rolling up, okay. It's pretty good shape here on the 4. So there's that. She got a little bit of point action there, which could help or hurt. Play this a little top, trying to catch a point and get over past the 9. And that is going to be an underhit ball. Chelsea is going to have to kick to the bottom rail and hit this with enough force to get the cue ball or 5-ball to a rail or something else. That's the only criteria, is to hit the intended object ball in rotation. It's the lowest number ball on the table, and something must push a rail to constitute a good hit. Chelsea pulling out the air stick. I believe she uses a propel jump stick, which I've jumped with a couple of propels, and they are pretty effortless. And so far, Chelsea's made a couple of good jump hits. Oh, another good jump hit. So close to making it. Chelsea Otto with a pretty good record on making a hit with her jumps this weekend. Christy trying to be evil. Hide the 5 ball behind the 7. Chelsea going to come off the bottom rail for a hit on the 5. Unfortunately, I did not see a rail on this shot. 3 ball never touched the rail. I don't think the 5 did either. Christie trying to do a little containment play there. But loses the 5 ball past the 6. I think that was more than just shooting a little bit fast than it is anything else. The rack wood. All right, we have another scratch. I think the scratch count is 3 and 2 for this rack. Christy has to determine where she's going to want shape on the 7 to get to the 8 here off of the 6. A lot of times, all of you have heard me talk. My brain is thinking 3 balls ahead whenever I'm commentating. Even when I'm playing, I try to think the 3 balls ahead in your rotation, what you got to do. And Christy's left herself good here. Maybe a follow outside. So for her, that would be high left English. I think I'm more spin than I do high here. Yep, good speed coming right down to the 8 ball. That's pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. Christy pounding the 8 in. Such a thin shot. She didn't really pound it. The ball just took off. Now, this is a good shot here. Play pocket speed. Maybe just a little bit more. Chrissy's going to crush this. I think she's still going to get some side pocket shape here, which she does. That is decent shape. They have told me to be quiet. They want me commentating. They don't want to hear it. So they need to turn up the music in this joint. Ooh, nice shot. Okay, they're trying to give me crap now. Man. I wonder if I should add a score to that one. Christy taking a 3-0 lead. And I'm really digging Chelsea's shirt today. Chelsea is sporting the Savage Billiards Fly Where Others Fail logo with the U.S. flag and eagle on the back. It's a really nice shirt. I have a couple of their shirts. I enjoy their sporting wear. Thank you. Welcome. Chelsea with a pretty solid break right there. Looks like the one ball can slide past the six. And Christie coming to the table here. They're having too many laughs. Christie's a little popped over the four. No, four ball's not in the way. She's got good stroke room. Rip the one in, get down table. Okay, pops the three open, but leaving the two here. Might just go ahead and play safe with this. Bank the two up table and read the 9, 10, 8 line right there. Could play the cut. Oh, she's going to play the, going to leave the 9 or 10 in between the two. But, well, there's 1 and 2 rail kicks here. I think kicking down past the 7-6 is going to be difficult. Really difficult to judge that. I think you probably want to kick down to the bottom and back up here. Chelsea taking a good look at her options. Somebody to know. Got some good music in the background here. All right, we have a good touch and a good rail hit. Well, Christie coming, shooting as is where it's at. Might be playing another safe here. She gets away with another good little look here. Oh. I, for one, don't like this getting old stuff. Everything always hurts. It looks like Pete has come back with lunch for everybody. He went to Jersey Mike's. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. I'm going to bring me a number 13 original Italian, Mike's Way, with no onions. Oop. Foul stroke, no hit on the 2. Thank you, brother. All righty. All right, Christy with a good look at the 3 here. After a ball in hand on the 2. Christy playing another little containment save here. Pity pat, pity pat. Christy left herself pretty good here on the 5. Oh, I sense another safe coming. Roll a 6 down to the rail with the cue ball in 7. Really playing containment. Chelsea looking at a pretty decent shot, cutting this up the rail. Kind of up the rail, but in the lower right-hand corner pocket. She missed it and got in decent shape. She's left Christy a shot here. Christy, a good little shot over and back, and bumps the 9-10 open a little. Christy going for another safe here. I think she has left Chelsea a shot. Good shot there. Many times as Christy has pitter-patted and played safe with her. Good return. Chelsea earning a ball in hand here. Just lined up straight on the 7. Might line it up for a little bump on the 9, but just got to get past the 9 a little bit. Well, by a lot. But now she's looking at a side pocket cut. From there, I think you want shape to the corner with the 9. Chelsea rattling the 9 ball. She had good opportunities right there. But now she's leaving the 9 in the jaws for Christy. See where Christy plays her shape there. Nice little pitter-patter up to the 10 on the side. Christy trying to take down rack 4 for a 4-0 lead. The 10 ball goes down. Okay. Christy taking rack number 4 and a 4-0 lead. Christy breaking rack number 4. See, we have dry break. A great look at the 1, but 2 ball is buried behind 7, 5, 8 wall. Wow. Very good stroke off the one shape to the two. Very impressive, Chelsea. Chelsea playing a containment save, stop shot in the two bank, to a nip down table, and leaving Christie behind a bunch of cracks. Christie walked into the table with a propelled jumpstick. All right. That's another good contact here. Hey, Chelsea kicking two rails. Cue ball pushes rail. Cue ball just kind of hanging there. And dot. Christie's going to play the two off of the 9 up table. Caught that really ball. Still, the way it's all laid out, no one wants to get ahead. Chelsea playing a bank shot, perhaps. Christie draining the two ball. Got some tough work here on 3. Back cut. Bump 4 open. Right. Left the 4 pretty good here. 5 ball's in a tight spot. Yeah, Christie has rolled forward. Looks like she has hit the 5 ball window pretty good here. I think Chelsea tried to play safe there, got a little bit short on her bank, and caught 10, moving a straight across shot to Christie. Chelsea taking a good look at the 5 here. Opting for the long rail kick of the 5 here. Great hit. Looks like the 9 ball might be in the way a little bit here. Got a little too much rail early there, but what else can you do? That's pretty good. Chris, you're going to have to come across to the far rail. Good shot on the 7 there. Getting us about as good a look on the 8 as she could. And Christy firing balls in the hole now. Christy with a great shot on the 9. Leaving herself for a small back cut on the 10. I mean, not super small, but All right. Christie taking down rack 5 with a 5-0 lead. Chelsea Auto to break rack number 6, trailing 0-5 to Christie Palmer. Chelsea Auto with a great break. Good look at the 1. Everything's kind of open. You got to be satisfied with this break. Yeah. 1, slide down past the 10 with the 1 ball shot to get on the 2. You'd like to be down a little bit so you can feed the path between the 5 and 9 and back out to the 3. Ooh, Chelsea's not liking this. Might have to kick this shot. Chelsea Auto with a good shot on the 2, coming over and back and over. Their shape on the 3. If you play this 5, you're going to have to hit a berm to come around the 4-ball stack there. You come on the bottom right side of the 5. Sorry, I left the microphone on while I was chewing. Chelsea pulling the jump stick out one more time here. On the 5 up in the upper right corner. With another great hit. Wow. One pocket. Christy coming to the table. A slot ball. She has option to shoot when Chelsea shoot. She's not letting Chelsea look at this 6. Christy playing another containment safe. Hello? Feedback? Hello? Hello? Chelsea stroking along here, but missing halfway decent. Nice shot there with Shake. Chelsea playing the 10 inside there after 2 good shots. Oops. Missing this ball. She could leave Christy out with a 6-0 win here. Chelsea ought to look another chance here. Christy missing that pinball. Chelsea trying it, getting on the board for the first time. No goose eggs here today, folks. Hello. Tenfold. All right, Christy Palm looking for rack number 7, a 5-1 lead. Break open. Nothing down. 10 full balls there. Chelsea's coming to the table here. Open up at the 1. Chelsea calling the 1 ball back to it. Bottom left corner. Right. Coming up with a 3-0 back and forth. Right. Christie's leaving, she's pretty tough. some patrons making jokes to Christy. Christy looking at her shot selection here. The 1 to the 2. The ball might go on the side. Protected by the 4 just a little bit. Christy opting to play the 1 off the 3 here. Okay. Still first in the jump shot for Christy. Chelsea is out to Capella again. Going airborne. Good luck with that. I think that's the first foul jump I've seen Chelsea commit. Even though that's a foul, that still looks like a safety. Okay. Hello? Mm-hmm. Christy looking at the 4 ball here. But I wasn't expecting that. I'm not sure if she or Chelsea was. Ball in hand to Chelsea here. Another opportunity. Okay, makes the 4. Has good shape on the 5. We can play this to the corner, I think. And Chelsea with a good side pocket shot on the 5, coming over and getting decent shape on the 6. Chelsea with the knots as a look over the 10 ball here. The 8 ball line is terrible. Chelsea has a good angle to get back to the 10 here. Looking much. Chelsea trying a really good one here. She just left Christie with a 10 ball for a win here. She gave it a go, slopped in the 9. And Christie is not going to give her the option to shoot. Ball's about a ball and a half rotation off the rail. Not a bad cut at all. And there we have it. Christie is taking this match down 6-1. And Chelsea is auto. Our next match is Marion Poole versus Kristen Palmer. Race to 6. And the winner of that will go play Molly Oliver. The loser of this gets 4th. The winner is guaranteed 3rd. And then the winner of Molly and the winner of Marion Christie will get to go play Virginia Lane in the final. So, for Christie and Marion to come back in and play, I have some really crappy sneakers in bed. Okay, we are ready to go. Christy Palmer and Marion Gold. All right, Marion and Christy are going to lag for break here. All right, folks. We have 3 total matches left, maybe a double dip in the final. Let's see. It goes to 62. Check the top. Okay, looks like a true double elimination. Christy Palmer wins the lag. Stays to break first in all of the odd racks. Okay, good solid break. Gotta look at the 1 here. No great easy shots, but Christy will come up with some. Okay, Mr. Baldwin, who are you picking in here? Christy got a little bit of point load there. For an essay. She essayed just a little too much. Yeah, Christy plays safe here. Mary getting the one a little bit thin, going a little bit farther than she wanted. There's the one in a little bit better shape for that, but we shall see. Maybe I've blown the laptop speaker. Kristen's calling the side pocket. some draw on the shot. Move a flat hit at the two. Very cool coming to the table now. She just calls a back bank to the side pocket. And absolutely drills it. Nice smooth stroke. And she's gonna get a thin kiss on the tree and try to place in. Wow, that was really pretty. Good shot. Wow. Wow. Right around it. Zippity-doo-dah day. Marion, she'll have a little bit of fun with Chrissy out there. Tell her to stay out of my head. It's awesome. Marion lining up on the 3-ball here. Probably going to go back to play the 4-5 combo. Or not. If she's choosing to bank the 4 out, maybe run it down the rail and come over and across for the 5. There's always an option. Going for a cross-side bank. Comes up a little bit short. Catches the 8. Actually, there's a hair long in that case. Christy Palmer has overstroked the 4-ball and scratched, putting herself on 2 fouls. And I don't think Marion's going to be playing safe with the balls as open as they are. Marion's punch draw is ripped right into the 10-6 line. It'll be hard pressed here to make a good hit, let alone a shot. Marion making a good hit and moving a shot here for Christy. No. Did she inform Christy that she was on 2 fouls? Because, you know, stuff can happen. Christy with a good favorable rub on the 10. Natural shape off the 8 to the 9. It's nice when all you have to do is focus on pocketing the ball. Really perfect shot. Christie's looking to try to take down rack number 1. Just went straight across. 2/3 length shot to the 10. And the 10. 2 1/4 diamonds out of the pocket. Almost straight in. The ball rolling around. Wow. Okay. How does that sound? Hello? Can you hear me now? Is it better? Okay. Can you hear it here? Yeah, I know. I'm getting some weird sound coming out of the computer, too. Yeah, I'm getting the same feedback. Can you still hear me here? That's very interesting. I understand. I'm getting the same feedback through my computer, so the sound that I hear is coming from. You got the first one? Okay. Alright, how is it now? Still there? Turned all my stuff down. And I'm gonna try turning my mic feed back down. How's that? Still have static, but a little bit more muffled. Well, folks, I'm sorry. I seem to have some feedback that I'm not quite sure how to fix. Okay. Headset. Headset's back on. How about now? Okay, how about now? How about now? Okay. Hello, hello. Okay, turn that back up. How about now? Hello? Hello? Hello, hello, hello? All right, I guess I'm having some sound issues. Okay, I am not sure what to say. I'm getting a little bit of feedback. Far away, but less static. Okay, I'll turn that mic up a little bit. How about now? Hello? Okay, a little bit better. All right, I'm not hearing the staticky coming through the computer anymore. Hopefully that's made it a little bit better, folks. Like I said, I am not a techie guy, but I'm not hearing too much static coming through the computer. Let's hope this is doing better. So maybe I'll try to keep my talk to a minimum. And Marion Pool looking to try to run this out a little bit. Take down game number 2. Jacking up a little bit. 7 in the upper corner. Rattling out. Okay, left a very straightest shot for Christie. Well, maybe just switching mics around, messing with buttons, which I probably shouldn't do on a computer, has helped. So, whatever happens, sound is clear now. And I couldn't tell you what I did to make it go away. That's all I have to say. Christie with a long, straight up bank shot on the 8. The 8 ball's just a hair off the rail. Christie going right after the bank shot. Good shot. Nailing the long rail bank. Christie bearing down on a 10 ball up the rail past the side pocket. Drilled it. Okay. Christie's taking down game 2. Trying to throw down Marion Poole. Oh. Look good though. That makes great stream. Bank shot, kiss the 10 to shape. I like it. These ladies are having lots of fun today. I think my mic is picking up some background music. Can you guys hear that out there? All right. We are tied up 1-1. Marion Poole at the table right now. So it is now a straight up race to 5. Marion Poole looking at the 2 ball. Looks like she has a shot in the side pocket. Yes, she does. Looks like possibly a 3 up in the corner. Push the 3 ball a little bit close to the side, but not all the way. No, Marion chooses to go up and down the side pocket shot. All right, she could be playing bank with the 4. She could be cutting. And we have a thick hit. I'm going to come up and move. Tough shot for Christie. Oh, I know. I don't know how to fix it. Christie playing a good little containment safe there. Marion has a little bit of bottom rail spin into the 4. She's calling it in the right side pocket. She gets way under that and gets the 4 up table quite a ways. This 4 is not cuttable to the corner from my view. Get some video. Put that Pete guy to work. And Christy opts to play that ball around. She's wanting to put the cue ball behind the 8. But Marion had other ideas, making the 4, getting decent shape on the 5. And draining the 5. Left yourself a bit tough on the 6 here. Hello? Okay, Marion is calling a bank to the upper right corner. Playing a little bit of speed shot here. I think she's tucked Christy behind the 10. Christy taking a good look at the 6. I think she might opt for a jump shot here. Yeah, she is going for the airtime. Turn pool into air ball. All right, folks, we got some flight lessons coming. She got over the 10 just fine, but she has hit the 8, giving Marion Poole a pretty decent layout. And 6 looked really good where it was. I mean, she could have just left it there, but she opted not to. Yeah. Marion playing a good little stroke shot to the 7. A little bit of draw and punch. Okay, manageable. Now we can just follow this down. 1, 2 rails. A little stop shot on the 9 for the 10. Marion has underhit that just a touch, so let's see how she compensates for that. Wow. Good little inside stun draw. Drops the 9, stays right there for the 10. Marion going up 2-1. All right, folks. Marion Poole up 2-1 on Christy Palmer. Mr. Boldman, are you still out there watching? I tell you folks, it's a really weird feeling walking into a pool tournament with a computer and not a pool case. Very different feeling. But it is kind of nice not having to worry about shooting, performing. I know every time I go play a pool tournament, I want to play well. I want to perform, play up to my caliber. But you don't compete a whole lot anymore. It's, tell you what, it's a lot more difficult. We have a dry break here. Christy coming to the table. Okay, she's opting to kick at the 1. Christy's gonna come up not safe, but still leaving this funky. We're all down to all matches on this stream table. There's nothing we can do. No other. Every player is waiting on these matches to finish out as they go. Marion Poole playing a good two-way bank shot with the 1. Maintain lead on the 2, staying behind the 2, and leaving the 1 very difficult for Christy to hit. Well, Chrissy is grabbing her bridge. Looks like she's going to kick the long rail here. Oh. Nice contact. That was a really good kick shot from Christy to separate the 1 and 2 ball and put the 7, 9, 10 in between them. And forcing Marion Poole to kick up between the 2 and 5. She is calling the 1 in the bottom right corner. Yes, I yawned. Tournament went late into last night. They closed at midnight, but we were out of here at about 11, I think. Yeah, 40 to 45 minute drive home. Well, and this, folks, is how you learn how to get out of these. Christy took her ball in hand, made the ball, and drew right back on a 6. Well, now she's going to have to figure out how to get out of this. Yeah, Marion getting shape on the 3 here. Let's see what she does for shape on the 4. gets through the 7 and 9. I think the 4 ball can play off the 8. And it does beautifully. No love shape on the 5. 8 ball slides in front of the 6. Marion is opting to kick back to the 5. Well, she kicks back to the 5, but misses it. She had good shape on the 6 as well. Christie trying to play the 5 down rail. Leaving Marion with a long look at the 5. Stuck middle rail, middle diamond. Cue ball's all the way downhill and then they had a laugh there. I'm not sure what they said, but I know it was funny. Marion laying it down. Did she leave a little bit of a window there? How is it we always seem to find a window to let our opponent through? Marion playing some little touch control here, just giving her a way to get to the next ball, which is, how you play. Miss Marion, they had a little mix-up on housing last night, so she came over and stayed in the spare bedroom. Slept at our house last night. Which is, more than welcome. We're getting the house all tuned up for family to come up next week. That was a nice little stroke shot there. High inside English coming around 3 rails to shape the 9. So we had 2 bedrooms all ready to go. So Marion came and tested one out. All right. Marion going for a good slice on the 10 here. She has called this to the lower right-hand corner pocket on your screen. Oh boy. Got away with one there. Ooh. It sounded like a Minion joke. Ooh, good try. Good try. And folks, sorry about the static. I'm not sure what that was. And Marion Poole taking down game 3. Ugh. And when our stream's all done, I gotta make sure to pull down all of our cables and everything. They're gonna get a new drop ceiling in here. And that darn 4-ball come in and blocked the 5 from going in. It's not very nice. But Marion coming to the table with an open look on the 1. Marion Poole taking down the 1. Now going and looking at the 2-ball. Yeah, that was a weird sensation. Oh, Marion tries to play a little glance off the 4 with the 2. That would have been pretty. Christie draining the 3-ball. Pretty shape on the 4. Christie coming down table here, missing the 5-ball. Struggling. really struggling. Hey, Marion coming out trying to get some shape here. It's not going to get the shape she'd want. First he was look at this 6. Good shot on the 6. We are having laughy laughies. Christy with a good look at the 9 here. Christy taking down rack number 5. Score is 3-2. And I am struggling today. This is difficult. My head wants to go down. I think they were talking about my head. Looks like a cue ball. Okay, Marion Pool to break. Rack number 6. Okay, 8 ball rolls up on the cue ball. Christie taking a real good look at the 1 here. That is hard to stay awake these days. Just take a little look at the 1 here. She must not have liked the look at the 1. I think everyone is getting rummy. I, for one, am having a real hard time keeping my eyes open. Man. Yeah, okay, I just want to take a nap. That's scary. Marion was shape to get shape here. This is bad. Oh, Marion laid that in there really nice. Marion with a chance to go up 4-2 has laid the 9-ball in the corner pocket for Christie. Christie just needs some little bit of ball speed to get back down here for the 10. Good center pocket shot from Christie. Christie tying us up 3-3. I literally could lay down and go to sleep right on the stage. Probably right on the table here. Okay, Christie with a good sound and break. 5's going to roll up in front of the cue ball. Going to leave a tough look for Marion at the 1. Christie has a long look at the 1 here. Well, extended look. to use the bridge. Mary made a good hit on the 1. More push. I don't know, my eyes closed on me. Christy is called safe here on the 2. Okay. He has made a defense safe shot. I think this is 2 rails or right between the 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, you have 2 rails going a long way too. Oh. Marion has failed to hit the 2. Christy looks like she's going to play the 2-4 combo. Two, 4, no combo. Christy powering through the 9. Actually comes up not bad at all. A lot better than it could be. Good. Whoa. Bad 3 ball. Nice kick shot. Oh! No reward for the kick shot. Damn it. Oh, what a hit. It's a little better. Glasses are all fogged up. Well, smeared up. Christie has left the 4-ball in the side wide open for Marion Page here. Just got to control your shape. Well, that controls it pretty good. Come off the rail, come back for the 6 in the side, and play corner. I think I kind of like the side pocket shape. Would have been nice to have a little bit of draw control on this. I think Marion will handle it fine. And she does. Nice soft stroke, pocket speed, gets the 7 down. Marion playing with a little bit of pocket tap there, but getting away with the fall. I am playing the bank shot on the 9 here. Absolutely playing the bank shot. There is a Ladies Legacy 10-ball on digital pool. You can go to the bracket and find it there. Right now we have Regine Lane sitting on the hot seat. And the winner of Christie and Marion plays Molly Oliver. And the winner of Molly and this winner will go on to play Regine Lane. So we have 3 possibly this match. And 2, possibly at least 2 more after this, if not 3. But you can go to Digital Pool, and that's where the tournament bracket is, and look up Ladies Legacy 10 Ball. Right now, Christine's and Marion battling back and forth. Somebody was bound to make a mistake. Okay, Marion looking to take down rack 7 here. And she does. Marion takes a 4-3 lead. Solid break, 4 ball in the side pocket. And a bad kiss with the 2 and 3, burying the 1. And we are looking at a push shot or a kick shot. Marion opting just to push the 3 down table, leaving an open hit on the 1. The 2 and 10 are still tied up. 6 and 7 kind of tied up. I believe the 6 goes past the 7. But what do you do with this? Christie has opted to call the 5 ball here. It comes up pretty safe. Opens the table up a little bit. Oh. Well, I think Mr. Jensen opted in and posted up a link for the tournament. Thank you, Greg. I know not how to do that yet. I think I might just pound the 2 off the 10 here. Play a carom shot here. Christie slamming the 2 home. Cue ball says, I don't want to go in. Leaving herself on a long 3-5 combo. Christie decides to play the carom instead of the combo. Interesting choice. Oh. I am tired. Marion with a nice controlled little stun shot on the 3. Looking at a 5. A little bit of either a little right English or left English. Oh, a little bit of draw English too. Punching out here for the 6. Well, this all leads to shape to the 7 no matter what. Marion, look at a funky little shot here with the 8. She goes for the back cut on the 8 ball. She's going to leave Christie pretty good here on the 8 to get out, really. I think we're looking at a 4-4 tie here for in a few shots. Ooh, Christie stood up and took that 8 ball a little bit for granted, but she has not left it easy for Marion. I think Marion might pound this cross side bank. And Marion opts to play safe here. Fuck you, belt. Christie making a nice long shot on the 9, but leaving herself with a bank shot on the 10. Ooh, Christie taking down another long bank. We are tied up, not in a few shots, but 4 or 5. There's a race to 2, folks. Oh. Christy racking rack number 9. Okay, dry break, open shot at the 1. Marion coming to the table, looking for the start of a run to get on the hill. Okay. Let's see what Marion does with this. I have a feeling that 2 ball is going to come down under the 9 ball here. Just like that. These girls are playing so mean. Well, folks, I might have to get up here in a minute and go take a walk outside. Ooh, heck of a hit. With a safe included. Nice kick. Marion automatically knowing what she's going to do. Walks up, looks at the table. I'm going to call the 4 ball. Yeah, makes a good direct hit on it. This table slowly opens up as we kick and safe. Christie's going to leave a off the rail shot here, if not just a straight up shot. Ooh. Marion hitting a little bit far into the rail there. And moving Christie. Pretty easy shot. Can't say all the shots are easy, but Left Christy with a nice little daker to get shape on the 3 in the upper left. Oh, interesting way to go about that shot, at least for shape-wise. Christy leaked the 3 out a little bit, hit it a little bit hard. Marion drilling the back bank. But now what? Looks like she has a kiss on the 4 here. Just a kiss. This table's getting all sorts of rearranged. We have now moved into the living room. While I myself feel stuck in the bedroom, tired-wise. Ooh, 4 ball has laid up right by the side pocket. Okay, Joseph Ives double kisses the 7 out. Cue ball gets a look at the 6. It's long. So look and see if the 6 goes. Not sure if she likes that. Gonna look from the other angle. All right, Christy is calling the 8 ball here. You need to be careful with this. Oh, wow. Really blew the 8 off. A little bit of room here for Marion. Marion can make the 6 up table. This looks pretty good. All right, we have a case of the rattles going on. 5 balls left in this rack. The furniture has been rearranged from an apartment to a 3-story house. And you're struggling to get the 6 ball in. And Christy says, oh. I saw that smile on Christy's body language. She is going for the airtime. Miss Molly. Looks like she's gonna have a beer before she waits for the winner of this match to win 2 more games. All right. Got over the 10, but missing the 7 and hitting the 8. Marion Poole has a ball in hand on the 7. She's taking a look at how she wants to navigate her shape to the 9, I'm thinking. So you need to have the right shape on the 8 to get what you want on the 9. Well, that's one way to go about it. Okay, we are back and forth now. Took the ball in hand to get the 6 and 7 in. And we have another hook shot on the 8. Christy looking at a sidekick here. Christy's still looking at her hit at the 8 here. Okay. Looks like we have a hit on 8. Marion Poole coming to the table. Marion Poole going to play a soft shot or hard shot here? Just enough. Okay. That was a good shot. Okay. Marion looking to take down the 9th game here. oh, 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 oh. Okay, Marion has made the 10 and Spot. Does APA even play 10 ball? Hey, Christy, getting to the hill first. Okay, just talk about a little clarification with the players. In some places in the country, APA Masters play 10 ball, but you cannot concede anything in the APA. But in 8 ball, you can slop the ball in and continue. They don't call it slop, unintended ball pocketing, apparently. I do not agree with that, because it's not in my wheelhouse to unintentionally make a ball and continue in 8 ball at all. 9 ball, that's one thing. 10 ball, no way. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dry break. This rack is a little bit more open. And Christy Palmer stepping up to the table for her chance at a win being on the hill. Marion Poole overstroked the 10 ball and followed in for a scratch, giving Christy a spot shot with ball in hand. One ball down, key ball's rolling out for a good side pocket shot on the 2. 3 balls sitting right by the other side. This is not a bad looking table. Even the 7 goes between the 8 and 10 here. This is a decent looking table. Christy being considerate, she rubbed the 6th ball with her bridge hand. And BCA, CSI rules, you always be considerate and say, hey, I moved an object ball here with my stick or my hand. And they have the option to leave it or put it back. But always give your opponent that respect of, hey, I nudged this ball, which I think is very respectful. Christy with a beautiful punch shot to get out to the 5. Now, I'll try to talk really quiet because the music stopped. But, follow this a little bit, come up for the 6 and the side. You'd like to be dead even with this. Okay, he's rolling. Not terrible, but not exactly what you would like here for the 7 ball. Chrissy's going to roll right in with a really, really good shape. That was very, very nice ball speed. Christy really working it here. I don't think you put too much follow on this. If you do, you want to kind of dead punch forward and tick the 9 up so you don't get hooked. But you can stop shot this too. Or you can rattle the 7 and play safe. That works too. Okay. Marion looking at a kick shot here. She steps right up, takes a look. Only if you call the 11 ball. Okay. Christy with falling hand on the 7. Got to decide exactly where you want to get your shape on the 8 here. I mean, the easy one is the middle table line to the 8. Christy opting for the stop shot right there, leaving an open line to the 8. Let's see how she does with this. I think she's got a good chance to hit the 10 solid just on a little bump here. Ooh, bumped the 10 just like I figured, but rattled the 8. Leaving Marion a look at the 8 to try to get this match to hill. Marion trying to hook herself on the 10, but leaving herself a shot at the 9 on the side, looks like. Well, she had a corner shot. She overcut it. And Christy coming to the table with a funky back cut on the 9. Not possible, but it's right up there at the stroke line. Is Christy looking at a bank shot here? She was pointing at the pocket. I think she is. Okay, I think Christy's trying to get this to hill. Marion Poole. Marion Poole on the 10 hole to tie this up and make it hill. Okay, we have us a hill match. And as a commentator and a watcher at the sport, watching on video, well, we all want to see these things go hill. We want as much pool as we can watch. Now, Christy with a break at hill. Oh, she said the magic word.
Salado is the world.
Okay. Marion had to go to the bathroom, and so did I. So I took that opportunity as quick as I could. I just was not fast enough to get back here before Christy broke. Okay, so we are on our final rack here. It is tied 5-5. It is a hill match. Christy's playing safe, which is not terrible here at all. And I see Molly Oliver got her cue in her hand. She's probably out front hitting some balls. She should probably hit balls in the stage table here right in front of me, because the cloth is just different. Out front, cloth is worn out, and this is fresh cloth. The rack one. Okay. Christy Looking at the one ball here. Looks like Christie's going to play another safe. She did not play that one well enough. Marion can see this one all day long. Now the 2 ball. She played up. 2 ball might pass the 8 into the side. Very nice speed shot right there. Now it looks like the 3 goes in the side pocket. Marion's going to follow this ball down a little bit, I think. Nope. She's going to punch it back out for the same pocket. My bad. I'm not the one playing this game. So. And Miss Marion leaving herself good on the floor. Got plenty of ball inside the pocket there to get some angle for shape. Roll up past 7 a little ways. She would have liked a few more rotations on the cue ball here. But I think you have plenty of draw shape to get back to the 6. Or you just rattle the 5 and almost freeze on the 6, giving Christie a long kick shot. Ooh, jam football he got. You know me. You got to be free. Got some Beatles playing in the background and the music. Chrissy taking a good look at this. Looks like the 7-10 line is cutting off the one real kick for the 5. Which means if you do take that kick line, you're going to have to kill your English just a touch. It's just going to bump the 7 to the bottom rail and try to make this difficult and give Marion a ball in hand. And I understand exactly the reasoning behind it. But that does create a little bit tighter shape for the 7. Marion getting underneath the 6 here. Now, let's see how she plays this. She's going to punch draw this. And bump right into the 10. Now, Looks like she has a little kiss on the 7. I see an interesting shot here. A thin hit on the 7 with a little left English and tried to get the cue ball back under the 10. Marion is going to go and kick the 7. Okay, she's going for a one-rail kick. She has popped the 7 into the rail off of the 10, rearranged the furniture a little bit, and left a very difficult shot. Now, a lot of you have learned the shot of spinning off of the rail into the 7 here. Very delicate. Sometimes easy to scratch on. And Christy rolls the 7 right up onto the 10 here. You're going to have us a little bit of a tactical battle until somebody makes a mistake. Marion's going to hit this ball just a little bit thin fat. Come between the 7. Oh, hit it a little bit much. Take a look at the angle over there. I can see. Well, Christy has an opportunity to maybe get the cue ball behind the 10 here. A little bit of kiss spin. I think this is what she's going to do. And she played the speed perfectly. Okay. Marion looking at kick him long rail back to the 7. Well, Marion has missed the 7, as you all can see, leaving Christy a ball in hand. 2 balls left. What is your choice? You play the 7 in the corner to the bottom left, or do you play it up top right? Or do you play it in the side pocket? Myself, I think I play the 7 in the side pocket. Christy's been hitting over the corner pretty good, so she's going to take it to the upper. You don't want any draw on this, just dead stop. If not, just a hair roll. Drains the 7, leaves the 10 fairly straightish. Don't think she needs an extension or anything. Looking at her, fairly comfortable. We are hill. This is the final 10 ball to see who goes and plays Molly Oliver. And Christy takes down Marion Poole. Okay, let's go to the scoreboard. Christy takes the match down 6-5. So let's change out the name here. Molly is a 531. Okay. Update info. Reset scores. Okay. All right. This match, the loser gets first. Then, while these guys get ready and warmed up, I'm going to take a little walk outside. All right, folks. Turn this commentator break off. Molly Oliver and Christy Palmer lagging for our first break here. On the 5-ball wins, Christy Palmer has won the lag and will break first in this race to 6. Loser will take third place. Winner will go forward and play Regine Lane for the final. I know. Okay, this loser will get third place in this match, and the winner will move on to play Regine Lane. And if they want to beat Regine, they have to beat her twice. This will be a true double elimination tournament. But right now, we're going to rock Christy Palmer and Molly Oliver. So, hope all of you link in and enjoy the stream. Okay, I just hopped on and hit up a couple of people, letting them know that we have the third place match about ready to start here. And I'm going to go back to scoreboard here. Change that. There we go. I would not want Molly to be disappointed and give her a point more than she has. Like she would care. I think Molly has taken a little bit of a bathroom break before we get going, and then we'll have Molly and Christy cracking it off here. Okay, Miss Molly has walked back into the room. All right, Christy Palmer has won the lag and is breaking first in this race to 6. Loser gets third place. Okay, Molly Oliver coming to the table now. Well, she rattles the 1, but I guarantee you this makes shape on the 2 pretty mean. Okay, folks, here we go. Hmm. Well, I will. Okay, now here Christy's going to play the 2-3, up the 5, and keep shape on the 2. All right, good shot here. A little off center line here with the 2, but good holdable shape to the 4. And she opts to go down and up. Okay. 9-ball sitting here makes this a really big pocket. Very hard to miss this shot because the 9-ball sits like it is. Chrissy doesn't even use the 9-ball. Doesn't have to. Yeah. You see a stop shot on the 5-ball. Hey, you got a rattle. Christy wiggled a little bit. She goes back and watches. She'll see it. I will have to ask Molly what key she's playing with. It's quite attractive, at least from on screen. Compares to you. Molly going to a jump stick, guaranteed. Molly, a little bit of a bobble, hooking herself on the 10 there. Okay, unexpected miss from Miss Christie. Like Molly was almost trying to miss that shot. Molly with a good stroke there on the 9, pulling out for a straightest shot on the 10. Molly Oliver taking down game 1. Okay, we have should be Molly's rack and break here. She has exited the room for a second. We shall see. You out of here? Okay, Miss Molly with a pretty powerful break, but we're looking like nothing down. There's a shot on the 1 with shape to the 2. Misty looking to play safe here. This might leak out a little. Nope. She has kept it covered up with the 9 a little. Forcing Molly to either kick to the 2 or jump to the 2. And Molly is going to the air. Sometimes the air is not the right option, and sometimes it is. Is he playing a 5 here? Okay, well played. Looks like an open shot to the side pocket by the 7 up there with the 2. And that could lead to another carom to the 8. A little bit hard for that, but now let's see what she does here. Okay. Molly coming back to the table here. Looks like she's going to play a little punch draw maybe. 10 ball might pocket. Get shape on the floor. And Molly with a straighter shot here on the floor. She's opting to play safe, putting cue ball behind the 8. Very good shot there. She did not like the look of getting shape to the 6 off of that shot. We have a foul ball. 6 ball down, 4 wide open ball in hand. Molly, 4 to the 7 to get to the 8. I think the shape to the 7 is key. That is decent shape, I think. Good enough. Molly playing a good draw around the 9 and bumping the 8 for really good shape. Get Molly pocketing the 8 here. Now, what do you want to do here? Molly's playing the 9. Cuts the 9 right in, leaving good, perfect shape on the 10 on the side. Okay, Molly taking down game 2 with a 2-0 lead. Christy Palmer to break rack number 3. Did you girls break the table? What happened? Christy with a pretty good solid break here. But we are dry and leaving a shot on the 1 for Molly. Okay. Molly Oliver coming to the table. John Boldman hopping in the chat. Just got back into cell reception so he can finish watching some action here. Molly has nailed the 1 ball and nailed herself behind the 8. Let's see what kind of trick shot Molly can pull out of here. Okay. Molly's going to try to come around the 8 and spin to the 2. Jack up a little bit, get a little bit of turn on the ball here. Okay, Molly has borrowed Christie's bridge, going for a 1 rail kick. She did not like the little masse spin around the 8. Or maybe she does. Yeah. Ooh, what a hit. What a hit. What a hit. Brings Christy back to the table. Looks like she can see all of the two ball. Right. Christy making the 2 on the side, doing herself on the 3 in the upper right corner. Let's see how she handles this. Not bad shape from there. Chrissy taking a look at the angle on the 4, so she can get to the 5. Maybe look like a low stroke. Bumping the 7-6 open. 5 ball still might be available here. Christy picking up her bridge. Okay. She would have liked to be in a rotation or two further off of the rail, but this back cut needs to shape. Just like that. Okay. She has a slide off angle. I think this is high English. Maybe just a hair bit of right. Yeah. Or straight high, kiss the 10 and get perfect on the 8. You like that. Christy, I think you use a lot of inside English on this 8 ball. That worked out pretty good. Looks like she used a little high inside on that. Now she has a little downhill angle. 10 ball is pretty much middle table, so pick your poison on how you want to go about this. Christy hits that pretty clean for a straight in shot to the lower left corner. Miss Christie taking down game number 3. Molly with a 2-1 lead in this race to 6 to get back to the finals. Pete down there doing something to the table. Dare I ask what he's doing? I'm not sure. Good solid break. Doesn't look like anything down. Christy looking for one in the side pocket here. Okay. Kisses the 6, comes over, just rubs the 3. There it was. The 2 ball cuts down. Christy making the 2. Trying to punch the 3 around to safe, possibly. I'm sure, but we have 3 to the 4, long distance. And Smalley. Trying to get shape to the 4. She was forced to kick around the 5 and 9 to the 4 here. Yeah, she's made a good hit and come up unfortunate, because I think Christy sees that right through the 9-5. Christy taking down the 4. Now looking at the 5. Bottom right corner, I believe. Who knows? I have been wrong before. Stroked out a little bit hard. Getting a little bit some love here. Oh. Molly playing a pretty effective safe here. This might actually be the shot that you do jump. Miss Christie has grabbed her propelled jump stick. I think it's the right stick for the job here. I don't see effective kicks unless you really want to grab some spin on the bottom rail. Wow. Christie has hit everything but the 5 and scratch, leaving Molly ball in hand and an opportunity for an out here. Yeah. They're having a problem with the ball return for the cue ball, I think. Yeah. Molly, close to her work here. And draw a shot. I'm going to draw shape to the side. Pretty nice shape to the side, too. Okay, now a little bit of draw shape over here to the 8 of the side rail. This should be all she wrote here. A little bit of draw on the 8 here. A little punch draw. 9 ball shape, 10 ball in the corner. Let's see how she tackles this. Okay. Molly leaving herself on the 9 ball here. This little angle right here, I think you'd be careful with. Yeah, absolutely be careful with this. I'm going to need a little bit of dead, I think, to get to the bottom rail. Molly has handled that perfectly. Okay. Molly taking down game 4 with a 3-1 lead. Okay, we are on rack 5. Christy Palmer to break. So Christy Palmer has dropped the ball on the break. She has a look at the 1. This is not blocked. I think, knowing the way Christy's been playing, she's going to play it safe with this 1. Stop the cue ball right there. And try to get the 1 behind the 6. Okay. It has kicked the 1, has come around and bumped the 10 and the 6. Well, 1 ball went. Okay, got a 2-4 combo here. Okay, making that 2-4, lead on a 2 with fairly good shape to get to the 3 here. Okay, Molly gonna play into the 10-6, getting slow down shape for the 5 in the side. Molly has a good solid little run going here. Pocket speed 5 ball. Slow down ball. Slow down ball. Oh, Molly going for the Miss Molly going airtime. She played her 5 a little soft, I think. She went to the bottom rail and back up. But let's see if she can solve this with a little bit of long distance airtime. Watching it on stream is cool, but watching it exposed is awesome. Questionable hit. Christie ball in hand on the 6. Christie taking a good look around the table, seeing how she wants to navigate this. I think I want to take the 6 and I want to come under the 10 a little bit. Christie like coming above the 10. I'm not going to argue. She's the one taking the shots because it's her out. Now playing this 8, a little bit of high left English, I think. Could just play one round. Right here, that right there is the issue is just that little punch. Sometimes you don't get out off the rail enough on that light. Now, if you play the high left, 1, 2 rails, you're probably going to be 2 feet up from where the cue ball is. It's no big deal. Yeah. Molly telling Christie, well, good slop, but I'm taking this 10 ball. She does have the option to make Christie shoot. Looking at this, I think I would attempt to cut this. Now let's see exactly what she's doing here. Ten ball down. Ball flying. Molly taking a 4-1 lead over Christie Palmer. And 4-1, rack 6, Molly Oliver to break. Wow. Okay, I'll have to turn up my heckling volume. It's hard being in the same open room with only the one pool table going. I turned up the music now. Let's update these scores. See if they've got it on the. Their break is in the right order here for 4-1. Okay, we've got a ball down, 10-7. Looks like there's a little avenue to get to the one. Molly Oliver clearing the rack. Yeah. At least has a look at the one. Well, Molly pulled out of her draw stroke a little bit. She is left Christie with a 1 in the side pocket. At least that's the straightest option. Christie ramming the 1 in there, bumping the 8 into a lot better than sitting by the side pocket on the rail. Well, she's got a 2 ball here. Need to shape the 3-4 or try to get a little bit better shape on a move. Overcuts the 2 a little bit and catches too much of the 5. Hey, Molly clearing the 2 here. Bumping the 5 over by the 9. Taking a look at the 3 ball. Not sure what she's going to play here. Plays the 3 up, 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 up. Ooh, good shot. 4 ball in the lower right. Now, how is she going to work her shape to the 5? She really going to spin down to it? Try to get underneath the 9 here, not clipping the 9. Though, I think you can have English to clip the 9 off the 4 cut right here. Off coming over. Not bad. I don't think she has a makeable shot at it. Not even if you play a one pocket bank here. Well, tickle me purple. My view did not allow for that ball going in, but it did. Miss Molly. Making balls. This angle on the 8, I think we can overcut this and still get really good shape on the 9. Hey, Molly looking at a back cut here on the 9 a little bit. Not picking as much jack up as you think. I'm thinking this is a side pocket shot. Okay, she's staring the 10 at the side. Molly looking to take a 5-1 lead with this 10 ball. Ooh. Close, close, close. Okay. Molly ahead 5-1. Rack 7 coming up. Christy to break. Okay, the score has been caught up on the stream. We're a little bit off on who is breaking there as opposed to the score. Christie with a decent break, but one ball just stays up, just sitting right in the jaw. Miss Molly looking at how she wants to take on this one ball. I'm gonna come up a little bit. You don't need to come up a lot. Just get enough here on the 2. Want to be a little closer to the 2 to control my shape to the 3, but Molly's going to handle this the way she handles it. Ooh. Molly misses. Christie calling a 5-ball. The back cut on the 2 leads right to the 3 here. Okay. Molly making this a little tougher than it needs to be. Just going to play the light little cut shot. It's not bad. That held her up for the 5. Now she's going to play over and back up above the 7 for the 6. Or straight across and back to the 6 up. Completely up to her. Molly has made the 5. Actually might have bank shape to the 6. Yep, she's calling the 6-ball bank to the side. Ooh, but it comes a little bit short. Leaving Christie long and straight in on the 6. And Christie needs to get this game to stay in. I mean, no thinking, she does. Oh. Safety allowed. Ooh, we got some more airtime coming. Flight lessons are in the house, folks. Molly Oliver showing us how to do jumps. Ooh, good try. Good one pocket angle. All right, she's going to leave Christie with the close to the pocket shot again here. Christie was playing really good ball speed right there. Good cue ball. A good straightest shot on the 7 to get on the 9. think you want a little bit of an angle here to fall back in here between the 9-10. Your 8-ball shape, I mean. Okay, Christy decides to stop shot that. Looks like she's going to be playing some high English. Maybe trying to catch the rail just above the side pocket. Okay. Hey boy. Christy scratches on the 9 there. Leaving Molly Oliver a ball in hand on the 9. With easy shape to the 10. I think this match could be over. And we're moving on to the final. And Molly taking the ball in hand right where I figure she's going to. So, Molly Oliver takes down Christy Palmer 6-1. Okay, Molly Oliver is taking down Christy Palmer. Let's rearrange his name, put in Regine Lane. Okay. Our next match is Molly Oliver and Regine Lane playing for first and second. And this is a true double elimination. So stay tuned. Regine's going to get warmed up a little bit. And our match will resume. So, folks, we have at least one more match, if not two. If Molly throws down a good whooping on Regine, we'll have a second match. So, we can sit here and watch Regine warm up a little bit. So I'm going to turn the mic off and take a little break. Okay, folks. We are getting close to starting our finals event. Let's go, ladies. All right. Molly Oliver and Regine Lane getting ready to lag to see who breaks first in this ladies legacy 10-ball event. Alternate break. 3 foul rules in effect. No early 10s. Random rack. All right, Molly Oliver has laid the 4 right on the rail. She will win the rack. First rack, she will break all of the odd racks. All right, ladies, let's have a good match. Okay, Molly Oliver has broke scratched. No balls down but the 11 ball. And Regine Lane taking balling in hand, studying her table. All right, she decided to play the 1 in the lower left corner here from your view. Follow this down to the right corner, right lower corner for the 2. Maybe a little bit of draw on the 2. Get your 3 on the side. Nice, nice, nice. Well, she's coming over and looking at the shape on the 4 to get on the 5. It's almost a stop shot. There you go. Pulled out of the stop shot. Now she's going to play the 4 with a little bit off angle. I think she's going to try to pitch the cue ball up onto the 8. Ooh. She punches right onto the 8 with perfection that rattles the 4. Leaving Molly a little bit of a difficult shot. She could be able to spin off the end rail and into the 4. Molly taking a good look at what she's got. This is a real hard to control shape with the 5 sitting right there by the side pocket. You either want to be straight on the 5 if you're going to play it up, or about where the cue ball is to play it down. Okay. Now we have ball in hand to Regine. The 5 ball's been bumped off the rail and up just a touch. So now it's not so critical to be above it or straight. Regine plays an incredible game of cue ball control. I think I would really enjoy to play Scotch with Regine sometime. Looks like it just would be fun. You can always trust her to know where the good shape is and how to hit it. Ooh, ooh. He tried to play the thick side of the pocket with some spin to come around the 7. And she's left Molly with an opportunity at the first game here. Molly plays a stop shot. Now she's got a little bit of a back cut on the 7. That's a hole. You want to hit this ball and come past the side pocket, then get your 2 rails back toward the 8. Good ball speed. Pretty straight on the 8 ball here. Looking at me. Shame, it's just a shame. That's all. Okay, Molly was trying to force and draw there, ends up punching across, leaving herself with a cross-side 9 bank. Or she plays safe. Looking at me. Molly playing a safe here. Lets the 9 ball leak out a little bit, but that was not a bad little Z bank trying to get the 9 on the center bottom rail under the 10. Pretty well executed. Yeah. Okay, John Boldman was asking to turn up my mic volume. I've been having issues with this most of the day. Okay, John, I just sent you a text. How's that? I've been having issues with the mic volume all day. It's been a bit. We had the kind of crackly, like we had a blown speaker or something for a little bit, and then that fixed. I went back and forth between the mics. It's been kind of an issue, but is that better? And hopefully the lag isn't too far behind here. Maybe if my mic is a little bit closer to my mouth. Okay. Gene Lane missing the 9-ball right in the pocket. Well, right by the pocket, leaving Molly with a, looks like a draw shot to the 9 to get to the 10. And for those of you out there listening, we've just had issues with sound. These aren't our normal headsets. What? These girls don't want to take down that first rack. Hey, can you hear us out there? Anything better there, John? See, I'll turn down the background music a little bit. Is the mic volume bad? Do I need to talk a little bit louder? They've turned the music up in here a little bit so the girls can't hear me, or not as well. Okay, well, I hope it stays better, John. I will try to get my decibels up a little bit, but I have my headset turned all the way up on OBS. It's been a little bit funky. So, I mean, I don't know, I just had sound issues today. So just stay listening, and if there's anything you think I can improve on, just hit me up on text or whatever in the chat, and let me know what you think. So I will try to do better. It would have been nice to have our other headsets, but Greg put together a little soundboard that was a lot more portable for me to stick in the car and not have to carry the big box. All right, Molly Oliver taking down game number 1. So hopefully that's a little bit better. Maybe if I just talk a little bit louder. I mean, kind of weird because I have the speaker on the laptop coming through to me too. Well, I turn that up too much, then it gets heard through my mic, and you're going to hear a bunch of reverb. And earlier it was sounding like there was a crack, a blown speaker coming through. That seemed to get fixed, or fixed itself. I don't know. I just sit here and talk pool crap. Got a little worse and turned down the background music. Okay. Well, I'll turn that up about to there. Maybe there. Okay, let's see how that does. I know there's about probably a 45-second. Yeah, so it's almost a minute delay, I think. I'm not sure. See Molly going for a jump shot on the 1-ball here. Oh, and nailing it. Here, let me go to YouTube and see how far behind we are. Okay. Let's see where we're at here. I just tuned in, and Molly just kicked at a 2. And Regine has come to the table. Oh, John says that is much better. Okay. And then all I did was turn the background music up to about 2/3. So hopefully that's real good. And I can do better. Molly has earned the ball in hand here. Okay. As much as I love pool and love commentating, I am missing the White House fights. Well, at least the beginning of them. Okay. Molly laid down a pretty good lead there. Getting lined up on her 3. I just went into the YouTube and it seems I'm not that far behind. Okay, the lag that I have just joining YouTube is about 30 seconds, maybe a little less. Molly laughing at herself. All she needed to do was roll that 5, not punch it. Okay, Molly's playing the 6 ball back to her left. I think is a good shot from here because she could end up very good. Okay. Molly missed the 6 and leaving Regine with a 6 and 8 right there. Right there by the side pocket. So, see what happens here. You play the 6 and roll into the 8. Okay. Okay. Regine double thinking herself here. I'm not sure what she called. Okay, she has played the 8 ball. And left herself pretty good on the 6. Bad. Regine playing a little conservative on the 6 ball shot to the 7. But I think she just wants to make the 7 and hold up top. Yeah, 7 ball shot coming up. Oh, punches the 7 into the rail. Going to leave Molly a pretty decent opportunity to get game 2 here. Let's see how Molly approaches this. Jane's got a little bit of the jitters. Okay. Molly draining the 7. Okay, I think the 9-ball shot, you're going to draw around the 10 here and play a little one-pocket shape. And she's getting all stretched out. She may want to grab a bridge. Okay. Perfect shape shot. Molly looking to try to take down Game 2 here. Okay. Molly taking a 2-0 lead. Okay, and she has the rack. There's only 45 points between these two young ladies. And they are throwing down. Regine is playing really good in the point match. So I am going to get out of YouTube. Let me know if there's any other stuff going on, and we'll get back to that. Okay, so we have the volume up. Okay. Molly had a dry break. Jean looking to capitalize, making the 1. Okay. Play a little safe here. Okay, here we go. Molly making a good hit. Okay. Thank you, Greg. And thank you, John, for the feedback. That's much appreciated. Regine Lane looking at the 2-ball here. I think if this is a cuttable 2-ball. A lot of inside English to hold shape for the three. Okay. I don't know where Greg is in the match. Second ball deep into rack 3. I don't know where Greg is on his look-sees. Okay, all right. Let's see. I'm playing this 3 back here down by the 7 and trying to get the cue ball behind the 6. This would be my choice of play. Ooh, nice shot. Nice shot. Nice bridge shot. That was a great save, Molly. Well executed. Molly trying to put Regine on her heels here and make her. Oh, that was a great kick. Wow. Very good kick out. 2 rails behind the 3, pushes it down, catches the rail, and even Molly with a hard kick. Okay. Mullen go 1 rail kick to the 3 here. Okay. Huh? Good enough hit here on the 3, but leaving a little bit of leeway to Regine. Okay. Regine gonna play this 3 and try to come up above the 4. Oh, she's gonna play safe. Okay. I thought she might go for that shot. But sorry, I missed that. I was talking to Miss Kristen for a second. And Regine has a little back cut on the 4 ball here. And she has missed it, and moving Molly with a 4 ball up to the right. Molly Oliver's been playing the last match, staying warmed up, and Regine's coming back in cold after sitting on the hot seat. Ooh. Molly about to shake her head here. Okay, she could see all of it. A little bit deceptive from the camera angle here. Miss Molly with a decent look here at the 7 ball. Got 4 pockets in close proximity with the 8 ball. It actually goes in all 6, but Miss Molly looking at her shape on the 8. Looks like she has a little cut to the side pocket. Probably going to try to hold shape under the bottom side of the 9. About diamond and a half up from the bottom left pocket. Just like that. That's decent. Play the 9 up here, pocket speed, and hold for the 10. Molly looking to take a 3-0 lead in the first set here. What a beautiful shot. Not a single touch on the rail. Perfect hold for the 10. Well, Molly might be starting to feel her stroke, folks. All right. Miss Molliver kicking some butt in this rack. Let's go give her a +1. All right. Molly Oliver taking a 3-0 lead in this first set of 2. Well, if she wins the set, it's 2 sets. If Regine pulls it back up and gets the win, it's only 1 set. As Regine has not been beaten yet. And the first set went hill, so we're gonna see. I'm gonna ride this out. And I am half torn. I love commentating these matches and playing pool, but I also love watching my UFC fights. And the White House fight is on right now. Looks like we have us a dry break. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Molly has a little bit of a peek look at the edge of the 1. Okay. Oh, playing a hit on the 1. Molly hits the 1 a little bit light. I don't think she called push, so Regine's going to get a ball in hand here. This could be trouble with the way everything's laid out. Let's see how Regine handles this. Okay. Regine taking ball in hand on the 1. All right. Regine overrolling the 1 just a little bit. Leaving herself a sharp cut shot with the 2. She's going to play safe. She's going to give this a little bit of an edge leak out for Molly. Molly calculating out how she wants to go about playing safe here. I don't think she's going to go for a make shot. Okay. Molly leaving this safe, but there is a one rail kick make here. Oh, Regine with a good speed shot here. I think she's going to leave the ball open for a making. But even though the two ball's makeable, getting to the three is really difficult where the cue ball's sitting. Not a whole lot of room off the rail there. Oh, looks like she throws up on the 8 just a little bit. Leaving a one rail kick to the 2. And another good kick safe. Might be a little bit here. I think Molly's going to play the cue ball past the 7 and 8 and keep the cue ball behind the bottom of the 7 and 8. She could cross over the top. Oh, she was straight up playing that shot in the side pocket. Regine, looks like she's playing a 10 ball. Okay, 10 ball will spot immediately, and she will continue with the 2. All right, Regine pocketing the 2, coming cleanly through, not even hitting the 10, the 7, the 3, and now she's taking a look at what she has with the 3 ball here. Giving that little bit of a head shake on, dang it. Now with where the 4 ball is, what do you do here? What do you do here? You play the 3 over. Okay, I think she wanted to miss that 10 ball. All right, now Molly coming back to the table. Looking at the 3 ball, he needs to get shape on the 4. See how she adjusts for that. Just gonna play it light. Ooh. She may have a look at the 4. You may not. Okay. I can't tell if she's trying to make this or not. Oh, she tried to stuff it in there. Okay, she's going to give up a little bit of table control here to Eugene Lane. Regine taking a long think at how she's going to try to get shape on the 5. Oh, I tell you what, Greg, if you're out there listening, I'm missing our chairs. Those are good. Those gaming chairs are really comfortable. All right, Regine looking at a side pocket bank here, and drilling it. She is going after it on this rack. Oh, good back cut. She's going slow down, slow down, slow down. All right. Regine taking a good look here at the 7 ball. 7 ball is buried pretty deep. I'll bet right now she's wishing that 7 ball would have fallen already. Alright, good speed. Okay. Regine coming in with really good shape right there. Looking at the angle she wants on the 9. Okay. Good shot. Kept herself above board. She can follow the 9 to the bottom rail and out for the 10. Oh, she soft stroked that. Jean getting in her head just a little bit here. 10 ball about 6-7 inches off the bottom rail. Cuts it right in. Regine Lane taking down game 4. We are in rack 5. All right, girls, let's go. Molly Oliver to rack 5. Molly Oliver with the break and a 3-1 lead in this race to 6. And possibly the first set. If Molly wins the first set, there will be a second set in true double elimination format. Okay, the ladies are taking a little bit of a player's break here, so still up here, and I'm gonna take a step here, turn off the mic, and I will be back when the Okay, we are back. Molly Oliver to break rack number 5. Good, wow. Okay, 1 ball goes down. 2 ball was going to scratch, got bumped out. Molly has a good look at the 2 ball here. Looks like she has some draw shape. Come back up for the 3. Table looks pretty good if she can get to it. Well, if she can execute it. Okay. Well, this little back cut on a 3 ball can lead to good things. I think the 8 ball is the only ball that could get in the way. Oh, and she plays her ball speed perfectly. Getting a little bit straightish. Let's see how she can navigate this. Let's get on a 5, maybe a stop shot, but you need to get over and get on that 6 ball. It all depends on how she's going to go about getting on it. Oh! Molly has chosen to jack up and draw and has come up right on the 8 ball. Molly making a good hit on this cook, but she did not want to give Regine Lane a ball in hand here. Now, let's see how Regine approaches this. Try to maintain table control? Does she try to drop a ball and get shaped? She's just going to try to maintain a little bit of, I won't say table control, but just staying in there. No real shot. The 6 ball's in a bad spot. It's going to allow Molly to have a look at this 5 and try to dictate control from here. Molly has played a fairly effective safe here. I'm not sure if Regine even jumps. I'm not sure if she has a jump stick. I know it's not out right now, but I can see. Okay, she has made an effective hit on the 5. She has left Molly straight in. Oh no! Well, let's see how Molly plays with this 6. what I can see, it's a pretty tough shot to cut this in the side. I'm not sure exactly how she wants to handle this, though. We shall see. Just pop the 6 down. Okay. A little bit of a containment save. Yeah, the G looks like she has a little shot at this. I'm not sure if it's a makeable. Yeah, she plays the 6 to the bottom rail. She does leave a cut shot here for Molly. That depends if Molly wants to take it. Molly taking a look at this. Molly taking on the shot. Oh, she gets a little bit of point action and is able to get a look at the 7 here. Molly taking a look at the 7 ball cut here. Okay. Wow. Okay, Molly's got a look at the 8 here, makes a hell of a 7 ball shot, stays out of the corner pocket, clears the 10 by a little bit. Ooh, rattle on the cut shot, but going to leave a difficult look here for Regine. Regine taking a good look here at her 8 ball. Okay. Just playing a side-to-side containment. Letting Molly decide if she's going to go for a bank shot or another containment save. Molly taking on the bank shot to the side. Comes up with a really good shape on the 9. Taking a long look on how she wants to get her shape. Use her English to get shape here. Good stroke. Oh, comes over. She was afraid to overstroke the draw there. Comes over, just a 10 bump. Got a little bit of space here. She could back cut it. I'm playing this. I'm back out in the tent, no matter what. There's too much stuff right there, not to. Okay. Molly has taken down game 4 here, or her 4th game. She has a lead of 4-1 over Regine Lane. The way this is going, this might get to a second set. Okay, Regine's rack and break on rack 6. Right, Regine to break, rack number 6. Scratch break. Miss Molly with ball in hand. Table's fairly open. 2 to the 3 is going to be the difficult shape. Well, everything's kind of difficult here. Okay, Molly has a little bit of an angle here on the 2s, which is fine. Yeah. Looks like she's calling the 3 ball here. This will be a hell of a shot cutting the 3. Okay, what a good cut. She hooks behind the 6. I can't see yet. Okay, looks like she might have an off the rail shot here to the 4. Okay, Molly going to her jump stick. She only has to clear a little bit of the 6 here. And Molly's taking a second thought on doing that. If I were to jump this shot, I would definitely use a bridge. And Molly's going to play a little masse here, which is fine. You could get around for shape on the 6 that way. Come on, come on. Okay, I think that was the correct call. Now Molly with a good look here at the 5. Good shot on the 5. Pretty decent look at the 6 ball here. Let's see what she does with shape for the 7. So slide off it. Pocket speed, getting very good shape on the 7. Okay, good English. Actually, that is a really good angle on the 8. Come out for the 9 ball. Ollie is really throwing down some good focus here. And if I sound a little bit quiet, it's because the music is off in the background. So not on my stream, but in the building. So it's just me in an open room and a couple of people talking around in the background. So I'm trying to be respectful so the girls don't hear me. Molly saying thank you. 8 ball opened up a little bit, but still went in the hole. Molly with a good look at the 9 here. Just a little bit of follow to come right up to the 10. And she's going to bump shape it. Okay, looks like alright. Molly has played a containment hit here. I think Regine's going to take this on all the way up in the corner. And yeah, John, I thought that 5 ball was also a non-hit. I just glanced over the contact. I just saw the 5 ball went up, but I didn't see how she got to it. It was laying. It looked like she come behind it, and I was wondering, well, nothing moved. If she can hit a rail, I was wondering that myself. Okay, Virginia is calling the 10 ball in the opposite corner pocket. Very close. This 10 ball is going to lay up right by the pocket for Molly Oliver. Not a gimme, but she's still got to stroke it, but it's a foot out of the hole. And the ball's 4 inches off the rail, so there's plenty of stroke room. Shouldn't be too many complications. Molly Oliver looking to be on the hill 5-1 here in this first set. All right, Molly Oliver getting on the hill first, as she is ahead at hill 1 on Regine Lane. I enjoy both of these ladies' company. They're really good people. I can't root for one or the other. Both have enjoyed a little barbecue parties at the house and shown themselves to be decent, very wonderful people. Molly Oliver well on her way to taking down this first set. I'm not going to count out Regine Lane ever. She's a very strong pool player. Yeah, we have some good background music in here. Pick up my volume. Looks like we have a ball down here. A real good look at the one ball. Let's see how Molly goes about getting shape here. A little off angle on the one. Might be able to, I don't know. Molly taking a good look at what she wants to do to try to get shape here. Tried to stroke draw this and come under the two ball. But yeah, she may have a little back cut that she can draw off. Might even be able to kiss for 10, but that I think is going to be unlikely. She's looking at the side pocket. And it is... Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Look good, look good. Now, let's see how Molly approaches this. I think she's going to cut the three up, maybe towards the corner, but she's going to use that 8-9 as a blocker somehow. I think. I could be completely wrong. Rotation is a game of cue ball and table control. Molly rolling the 3 to the rail and behind the 8-9 and putting the cue ball on the upside of the 8-9. I think she left a little bit of skin on the 3 here. Okay, Regine playing the thin hit here on the 3. Oh, she has clipped the 8 ball. Giving Molly a ball in hand here. Well. Okay, Molly looking at the 3 ball here and the out options. Ooh, she didn't get the push that she wanted on this, but certainly think she's going to play the 7 ball. Yep, playing the 7 ball. Ooh, she let that one skip out. Alright, she's gonna leave a let Regine back into this game here. Now, does Regine decide to cut this to the 7, bank this to the upper right corner? We shall see. Regine opts to play the bank shot. And she comes over. Let's see, the 5 ball's off the rail. Half a ball maybe? Maybe a touch less? I think Molly might be looking at cutting that ball right in there. She's made a couple of these little sharp cuts like this already this match. Nope, nope, not this time though. She might have given Regina a lane to get to the 5. It certainly looks like it's a wide open lane. Play the 5, come up to the 6 on the side. Okay. Regine needs every game from here on out if she wants to take this first set. Okay, 6 ball down. Has the 7. Come over to the right side. Just like that. Nice shape. Now, you should leave herself a little off angle where she can kind of pitch a little bit to her right and downhill a little bit for the 9 on the side. Or just enough to follow forward to play the 9 up. Okay, she had enough to follow down. Just use a little bit of right-hand draw here. Make sure to hit your line, make your ball. That 10 ball's right there. Ooh. Regine playing a well-controlled shot there on the 9. Well, Regine taking down her second game here. For a second there, I thought Molly might get this 5-1, 5-6-1, but Regine ain't having any of that. Okay, Regine getting ready to break rack 8 here. Molly Oliver sitting calm, sitting on the hill, ahead 5-2 in this first set. Okay, got a good crack. 8 ball going. No. 8 ball down. Yeah. Regine with a little look here at the 1. Yeah, I have 2 of my favorite things going on at the same time right now. Pool and commentating pool and UFC fights. Okay, let's see what Regine does with this 1 ball. I have a feeling she's going to play safe with it. I'm going to roll the 1 down toward the side pocket down behind the pool and get the cue ball behind the 3. Oh no. Oh no. She forgot to put just a touch of English on that to touch the bottom rail. Or top rail, from our point of view. Molly taking ball in hand on the 1 here. Wants to be a little bit downhill. Let's see how she navigates this 2 to the 3. Okay, she navigated 2 to 3 pretty good. If the 7 goes in the side, she's still doing okay here. Molly is straightish on the 3. She has a little bit of an angle. Come back to the 4, and she comes back to the 4 nicely with a little kiss on the 10. 7 ball still looks like it goes past the 9 in the side. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. I don't think the 10 blocked that off. Not at the angle we got. So, the 4. Molly looks like she's digging some draw here on the 4 ball. Yeah. Good little draw out. Got a nice little angle on the 5. Come back toward middle table. Maybe a little less than middle table because she'd like to come over here toward the right side. Definitely don't want to be on the rail on the right side for the 7, but she wants to be able to have an angle on the 6 to get over that way. Okay. Oh, there she goes. That's looking pretty decent here. Okay. Molly looking at cutting this 6 in and coming across the table to have a shot at the 7 in the side. Ooh. Just caught a tiny bit of the point here. Now, if that 7 goes clean, I think we just follow down and come 1, 2 rails back out for the 9 on the same side. Okay, she did not take an aggressive approach to this. I think that she would have taken that 7 a little bit more aggressive. Okay, I think Molly's playing the back cut here on the 9. Oh, and she's going to get this, I think. Very good shot. Molly is feeling her stroke pretty good, folks. I'll shook up. Mm-hmm. Looks like Molly's playing a 10 on the side here. Okay, Molly has taken down the first set here, folks. 6-2. We're going to set number 2. Let's eliminate these scores. All right. We'll start set number 2 here as soon as the girls are ready. All right. Looks like the ladies are going to take a little bit of a break in between. I think maybe I'm going to do the same thing and try to go to the bathroom. So let's go back up here. A little commentator break. Okay. The ladies are still taking a break. I'm hanging here. 7 o'clock, so it should be done by 8:15, 8:30. Molly Oliver taking down the first set, 6-2. She played some really good control. Good shot making, good cue ball control, some good safe utilization. And Regine Lane, she had a couple little bobbles, a little frustrated with herself. I saw her outside getting herself a little bit of a reset. Mental reset, walking it off, finding some forgiveness for herself, I guess. Oh well. But in the meantime, I occupy myself with a little bit of UFC fights. I only assume that the ladies will be back in here shortly. Looks like I've been about 7 hours. We've been streaming so far. Normally we stop at 6, but I think we're allowed to be upwards of 10 to 12, so I don't think we're going to break into that. Ooh, ooh. Oh. Michael Chandler and Maurice Rufy are fighting right now. If any of you are into the UFC. Right now, Rufy is giving Chandler kind of a punch beating. Okay. Ruffy, first round knockout of Michael Chandler. Okay. All right, folks, we have an update. The girls will come back in. They are not going to play a second set. They're going to chop the money, but they are going to play one game for the first and second place trophy. So they're chopping the first and second place monies, and then they are going to play one game for the cute little trophies. Now, let's see if I can have something done. Hang on just a second. Okay, I have went and asked the tournament to the ladies, or Regine specifically, to go ahead and put the before they just so people can see the trophies. So all of you, there's going to be one more game for those of you that are watching. There's going to be one more game for the first and second place trophies, but they're going to chop the money. So they're not going to play a second set. And do it at the end? Okay. All right. So after it's all done, they will hold up the little trophies. They're kind of cute. Got a little tiara on the top of them. Nice little plaque. So the girls will play one game for the trophies, and they're going to chop the money. All right, folks, we're having a quarter flip to see who wins the rack. They're going to play one rack for the trophies. Okay. So here we go. Regine Lane has won the flip, and she will break for the only game to see who wins the first, second trophies. They're going to chop the money, and they'll play one game for the trophy. So after we get to see the girls shake hands and maybe show, I don't know if they're going to show the money, but they're going to show the trophies. And smile a little bit. So Molly Oliver and Regine Lane going to play one rack. Go back to here. Okay, folks, we are going to get down to this last game. The ladies have decided to split the money, but they're going to play one game for the first, second trophy. There's two cute little plaques with the tiara on top for first and second. Oh, Molly's ready. She's got her Corona. And Regine is going to rack this last rack of 10 ball. Well, thank you all for tuning in and watching the Ladies Legacy 10 ball. We have a 2 ball down, no look at the 1. Rack is pretty spread out. I think we'll probably see a push shot here. Regine is pushed up into the 9 and left a back cut. I don't know. Does a 1 slide past the 6 and 5? Like it might not. Ooh. Molly played a strong shot there. Okay, Regine was falling hand here on the 1. Oh, whoa. Wow. Oh, I think the girls are worn out here. The ladies who played all day and all yesterday. After that miss, Molly goes, yeah, maybe we should just flip the damn phone for the thing. Oh, the girls are having a good time though. They're both tired and rummy. This has been a really good tournament. I'm glad I was able to come up here and stream and commentate it. Thank you, Mr. Jensen. Appreciate it. Distinguished Billiards. Salato, thank you for your sponsorship. And let's just keep the laughter going. So I won't end the stream until the girls show off the trophy. The ladies. Wow, that 4-ball is just ripped in there deep. So somebody's going to be playing the 394. I thought Molly might open the 7-8 up with that shot and then play the 394. But like I said, I think everybody's running today. Awesome, John. I figured you were watching. Okay. Regine with the kick shot here at the 3. Oh. That's one way to get her done. Okay, well, Molly's actually left herself fairly good here for a breakout on the 7. I don't know. It could be tough. We really got to throw some top spin at this. She might be able to do it. I think she's going to try it. Oh, well, you got to make the 6 first. Okay, Regine coming to the table. You can still have the 7-8 mess up here. Regine making a good cut on the 6, kissing the 9 and getting on the back line of the 8 here. And Regine just opens up the 7, moves the Q and 7 straight across. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Molly has banked the 7 under the 10 ball, trying to hide the cue ball up there behind the 9, but has left a little peak, even though Regine is a little bit stacked over the 9. I mean, not too much, but taking a look at how she's going to approach the 7. Okay, Regine making a good hit, and the 7 comes up behind the 10, forcing another kick shot from Molly. Not bad, not bad. Both these ladies have shown some good composure and great control of the table today. Ooh, nice. Impressive. The music's off. I'm trying to do just a little vocal so the ladies can hear me with a little bit of humor. That was a nice little kick shot from Molly. Oh, and that was a great kick shot from Regine. This is some great kick defense that we're seeing here. Now they really want the trophies. Molly pulling out the jump stick, which is probably pretty good from here. She only has to clear the 8 by a little bit. Yeah, well, yes, the 7's going to get behind the 10. This is becoming kind of cute. Okay, Regine taking a look at this shot. Coming underneath the 8 ball. Looks like maybe first time and past the side. Maybe a little bit less. Ooh. Well, a good hit, but 7 ball comes up for almost straight in for Molly. She's got plenty of stroke room here. So let's see what she does for shape. Molly paying a little bit of power slide draw there. Punch. Looks like she punched up pretty good on the 8 ball. It slides past the 9. Play this a little bit of draw stroke. Come up on into the 9. A little bit, a nice little angle. Just to come out for the 10 in the bottom left corner. It's looking good from here. Don't overroll too much. Okay, Molly's left a very comfortable 10 ball. Okay, this concludes our play for the Ladies Legacy. Molly's going to take the first place trophy. Regine will take the second place trophy. And the girls are splitting the first and second place monies. Oh. Lucky Loser Billiards, just check it in, huh? Not a comment all day, you finally hop in? That's okay. We'll let it slide. Okay, what we have here is Molly Oliver won the first set, and they decided not to play a second set, decided to chop the money, and they just decided to play one game for the trophies and split the money. Yeah, go to Digital Pool, Ladies Legacy 10 ball. There was a pin that's right above you at Distinguished Billiards. At the digitalpool.com tournaments. That should be all right there. Send you right to the tournament bracket. I'm not sure if Keita shut it down. Okay, we're going to get a little bit video of the little trophy the ladies are playing for here before I shut down the stream. And that is Mr. Lawrence Frampton Jr., our buddy Pete. And you've both seen Regine. You're welcome, Regine. Absolutely. It's just been a pleasure.
Yeah.
Drive safe. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Tell everyone hi. If you see Chad, give him a nipple twister. Okay, giving Regine a hug goodbye. And Molly Oliver, Pete, you're standing out there under the camera. Okay, so we're gonna. Okay, girls, turn around. All right. Molly Regine, great shooting today. Really appreciate all your sportsmanship and happiness. And there we go. Thank you, ladies. Oh, now they're going to switch. They're splitting, so they're both going to hold their first place trophies. Molly would take home the first place. Good hugs, good sportsmanship. All right, everyone. I'm going to shut down the stream. And I'm going to call it good. Well, maybe we'll keep this going here. Molly's taking a look at her monies. Oh, well, looks you got a big old wad of cash. Get a little bit of picture here. All right, folks, I'm going to stop recording. Everyone have a good evening. Thank you for tuning in. Our stream brought to you by Distinguished Billiards, commentation by Jason Fick, and sponsorships by Salato. Everyone have a great evening. Good night.